I want to send the money to. How you were? Oh, you're just coming. You that 75. They will email you the transfer the money. Okay. You got 250. Okay.
50.
250. Not bad.
That's not bad.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, I'll probably do it later.
All right. Okay. Okay.
Just Sunday. Good job, guys. Yeah, that's the one I just got. Yeah, that's why I just got. So
Thank you so much.
good job, man. Just like this.
All right. All right. Bye.
Go on the other side. Right there. Oh, take it, brother.
Almost let you take my chalk away from me.
I'll see you, Josh. It's not working for me.
Yeah.
I'm missing something, but someone's coming in right away anyway.
Alright.
Brian might actually come back.
Check, check.
I don't know. It was an actual different. That's what all that. Yeah, probably one of those ones. It's chaos on. Yeah, it was on a different document. It was on a different Google page. It was on a different everything. Remember? Yeah. It wasn't. It was just like a normal Google. It wasn't. Oh. Oh, it was just have to go. I mean, it was just have to go. Oh. Okay, so you're good to go. I was coming anyways. Yeah. I booked it. I didn't. I would never have known. I just didn't realize. No, yeah, I didn't know. So now this is all in the blind. So how do I go back to the blind? Oh, this is under the blind one. It's actually in there. Okay. Yeah, I was just gonna basically take a nice walk. That's all we do. Wait, right? Like, freaking, I lost this taste and I was like, oh my god. So, how's everything? Good? Well, that's what happened in the might have been me. I haven't answered it. Oh, by the way.
Wow. Who's this guy?
It's already ready. You just gotta add it on.
I like them.
What's happening there, Cole?
PC.
Some golf, water sports.
I'm ready.
Awesome. Okay, see you guys. Yeah, we're good.
I have these ones school.
We need to restart.
We restarted for
Yeah, I restarted at 6:37. We'll restart it every match. You don't have to do that. I think we'll restart it for the final. If you like something you look right, this is fine.
yeah. I actually wouldn't mind that.
This one's probably thinking.
Most of them self-read.
Alright, but you only have a lot of that. Oh, 17. 17. He was there, done. He was like, short.
Andrew Field there, yeah.
But this was already.
I don't like that one.
Thanks, Carlos. Yeah. OG style. Well, now I have two of them, right? Because, like, for Miranda's cute. Like, Miranda has the short thing.
Yeah.
Like that. Gave it to her for her. She loves it, so. Well, no, she plays with the singer. But I was like, you put that up. I know, you're like, you're trying to help. Yeah, you never know, right? I don't care. It's a good shit. You're not going to use it. I don't need $25 the whole week. No, you don't need like, no, exactly. That's what you think happens with how much? It's like whenever. You need to be a part. Oh no, I lost $25. What was I going to ask? Maybe? It's a 30-year-old. Yeah, it's like I said. You got new glasses? No, I just wear it fairly everywhere. But I've had these for a while. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's like about 7. Thanks, man.
I've never heard anyone else like really reference switch that. It's not a common. Well, it's like a family tradition.
Yeah.
It was like the restaurant that we went to.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And every Monday, if the kid wanted to go to Switch Alley, had to go to the bar.
Yeah, yeah.
Like literally every Tuesday they're there.
Been going there since I was a kid.
Yeah, that's what I
You
mean.
just can't go wrong with a fucking rotisserie chicken.
Dude, I thought like Switch Alley, people like you. Who goes there? Like, yeah, I know.
Like, chicken's always spot on.
No, I know.
The fucking fries are.
It's weird. It's like it's not a common place. Maybe one. It's like, I know that when they go there, it's always good. Don't run into one in a minute. It's like Switch Alley. Yeah, like so. Fuck, did you see that?
Hey, buddy, what's up? Oh, no, I was kind of a bit of it. But I saw he was like down. How's you playing? I mean, you're out. Played really well to come through that last match. Yeah. You never know. People are matching was posting, oh yeah, she was like, I forget what it was, 40 and 12 match play. But then I looked up, he was exactly 40 and 12, 40 in the match. It's like, wow, he was playing just as good. Yeah. Playing it good. Yeah. I think it's in four. It's like beating those top pros if they're on one. Yeah, I just thought shit. Yeah, all the women that got shivers. Hey, where is it? Not even. Remember, I used to get to it. That's why everybody went. Now we went. Even the last time I went, now like we went for a while. We were talking to even then, it was relatively cheap, but it still managed to spend money. But we did, no, like we did a helicopter tour, like we did all the stuff, right? I saw some shows, did some stuff, everything. I didn't go there. That's what we used to do. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever. They have a Costco or a Walmart. Yeah. Or even the corner store. It's all in one. Yeah. It's just a no-brainer. We saw it for $200 and we had to stuff for the whole week and that's the way it is. The dirt says it's all long time. Yeah. And complimentary real supper. Big deal. It's actually, it makes a huge difference. It's huge. Yeah, but you're right. You just can't go there. It's nothing like what it was. Even the dinners, like minimum dinner, minimum. Dude, you can't even have 5. This is a small one. Yeah, medium size. $8 US for like a large box. I'm not joking. I brought my coffee to a book. I bet. I brought my coffee with me, my pod, and I had it for 3 days. Like, that's what you eat. No brainer. Pay $5-6 US for a food. And I had 2 a day minimum. Yeah. All we did was buy the cream. Okay, Walmart. Or it's like that for the week. You bought the silk. Like I said, there's ways around it. You just need to know it. But you drink whatever. Yeah, I bought tons of coffee. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. That's gross. That's gross. That's personal. Yeah, that's fine. You guys are allowed one each. You're still allowed. I was running my game right now. That's right. I was running my game right now. But it's your turn. You can say no. It's your turn. No, but one time out per. That's fine. You know my heart, Carlos. Spreading. Table 11, we're going to get Bud and Miguel. Table 11, that's it. 8-6 straights. Bud and Miguel, 8-6 on table 11. 5, sorry, 5. Sorry, Miguel goes to 5. Miguel, you know where you're going. You know what you raised to. Table 11. 11, yeah. He's on the hill. Yeah, he's on the shot. He had a chance to sneak it out. He can win 3 4 in a row. Easy. I mean, easy. So you never know. He has to get out and break the money. Yeah, not 12, 10. Hey, he easily break the money. But he can easily win 3 and not break it runs as long as he can see the ball and like control the table. But well, you know what? The 2 is good. I think. Oh, that's not 3. Oh, seriously, that was the 5. 5 fucking. The 4? Yeah, I got the new set. I got the new set. I have a graduate set. I have this. This is what I have. It's just so hard to tell. Like, the 3 to 5. You have the black set? I have this thunder set. Arco 2. And the Arco 2 first. Yeah, that's what I have. Yeah, those are okay. The color is, like I said, the purple 4, right? Oh no, that's purple 4. 4 balls purple. Yeah. You just now put is it not the purple here? And then if it's fancy and they use the black series. See that purple, the 9-ball black? The 9-ball black straight? Yeah. Well then that's the 5, that's the 4. I know. That one always gets me. So the set I bought is I bought the tournament pro. Oh yeah. I bought the tournament pro edition. So like you see these colors. Yeah. With the pink 4 and 12. And the brown 7 for the singles. But then I just bought the black, yellow, ball on its own. Just because if I ever do a stream and I want to catch all Alright, how come it's years ahead or?
Yeah. He dogged them all.
This game? Yeah. Oh, that's unbelievable. We just watched George then.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I don't know what George. Just try double tapping. It's just because someone's streaming it. Yours is actually the account?
Yeah.
No, someone's streaming it. Yeah, I didn't sign up for this one. That's all. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, I used to watch football with my brother over the phone. He'd be like, yeah! And I'm like, what's going on? They're just making the ball. I know, so I was like, I can't hang out with them. It sucks.
So, did I try to make it? It was too deep in the market. Aloysius. Actually, that was a bit sick. Very funny. I'm not hard to play it. Zero expectations. I'll just play. Start, but then once I start, I can just keep going till the end. So I kind of like to see if the fun happens. Yeah. Right now. Yeah, it's like it's close enough. It's fine. Yeah, I'd be like, oh my god. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry guys. Some of those. How do you get your times like even close? Like I was looking at like some of them fucking 3 hours. How do you plan for that? That's brutal. Over. Track. Ball in hand, wide open. No.
That's done.
Go. Oh, what a back kick.
Oh,
What a kiss.
there'll have to be something
Crazy like that.
something crazy for him to not get out. This guy's really good.
But two? What is two? That's, I don't know, three. Three? No, that's three here. Over. Down here.
That's a 7 ball?
2, 3,
7
4.
ball's the only tough one.
Not even top.
No. He's got that. Oh, the 6 is right there.
Yeah.
Oh no, the 6. No, the 6 is up here. 7's down there. It's right by the side.
Good.
If anything happens,
This is like one of the sweetest.
yeah, I know.
Left wings.
They're only like, there are a lot of really, really great players, but it seems like there's only like top that are like really realistic. It's that it's weird, you watch it get to that certain level and then you see them come back to each other, you're like, this guy
Nope.
edges out that
I'm
guy.
actually surprised Sean is really
Yeah.
He doesn't win any majors.
Never doesn't. I think he gets those highlights. He also got really sidetracked putting a lot of that work
How nuts is that? Fucking
800 and something dollars. 31, 38. I watched multiple runs that he did, like while he was practicing it.
See those guys playing ping pong over there? They're fucking deadly. Those two guys, I've been watching them play ping pong. They're pretty good.
Maybe you should focus on your match.
I should, eh? Hey, what's up, Andy?
6 to the 7, right?
Yeah, but this is a good shot. He's not jacked up.
But it depends how far it is ahead of that side. Does he have room past the stack up person?
I guarantee you it is enough. I think over the ankle is the only thing he's jacked up.
It's going to take all the way.
So
Someone's going to have to.
if your shirt touches the ball, that's fine, eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless your shirt touches the ball, no.
For them, it's
Yeah, no, that's right. He's not going to jump on this.
he wouldn't. He's not that type of off.
No, he's not that good.
Oh, nice. What do you think?
Yeah.
Okay, what a year for him. That's 2 opens. It's been like just.
What's first prize? 2080.
No.
Oh, yeah. 40, I think. No, you think so? Yeah, I think it is.
Okay,
Yeah,
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 better.
that match was really helpful. 250,000 now for the year.
Yeah.
No money.
Yeah, no bracket.
Yeah, $1 million total first for the World 9 Ball now. They said they made the U.S. Open this year. It's going to be 500,000 for the first. So it's going to be at least probably 100.
At least these cool players are making money on it now.
But before, the U.S. major was 40,000. Oh man, that's what you used to get. Yeah, 60K. No, no.
Hey everybody, welcome to Top Shots. Andrew Jaworski here. I'm just popping in to do some commentary for the end of this tournament. Let me know if you guys can hear me out there. I'm going to be setting up my phone here to check the comments section on Facebook and YouTube. Shoot me a message in there, let me know if you can hear me okay, if it's too loud, if it's too quiet. So, Wild Rose number 16, I think? Fantastic handicap event. In my opinion, the best handicap event there is, as far as, getting all the different levels of players involved. I really like the format. Just jumping over to YouTube here on my phone so that I can see if there's any comments. I thought there was a YouTube channel. Oh, here we go. Live chat. chat. I said hello in there. All right, so we're joining this match at 5-5, and both these guys are racing to 10. It's been a lot of back and forth. Percy just got himself in trouble in the last rack. Managed to finish that off, so here we go off the break. And I don't know, do you jump for this or do you push out? It's kind of close to the hole. It's almost worth going for, but I just don't see, like, if you push to something, what are you going to be pushing to? A jump shot? Are you going to push it over under the 6 ball and leave something tough? He's going to go for it. It's a good hit. Didn't hit it exactly the way he wanted, though. Left a long shot, and he's slightly hampered by this 3 ball, too. I think he could get his hand in there and bridge off of it, but it's a bit of a long shot. I haven't watched this match. I'm just joining now, so I don't really know, like, in stroke who's playing what really well. I guess we'll see. This ball lays pretty natural to shoot into the top left and play the 2 into the same pocket. That's what he tried to do, but he just missed. So I left Percy this open 1 ball here, so look for Percy to try to finish this rack off here. It's pretty open. Only trouble I see is maybe 3 to the 4. Probably come around a couple of cushions. But you got to make that opening shot and get into the rack. Let's see if Jason can do any better here. So this is going to be the key. Where's he going to put himself with this 3 ball? It looks like he placed his chalk. If you were to draw a line from the 3 to the chalk, it's probably the line kind of he wants to be on with the cue ball. Just going to roll. Now, do you power this one in and come 1-2, or do you just roll it in? Underhit it. Looks like he's going to be going rail first now, which is, it works out okay. If you catch it thin, you can come in between the 6-9 there. Nice. And out for the 4. That was well played. Natural shot here. Just you could just roll this one in, making sure you hit it hard enough, you know, that you don't let the table roll out on you. Tables play pretty level here, though. You could trust them for the most part. Still, you don't want to take those risks. Looks good. Now he's pretty straight on this ball, but he doesn't really have to do anything with it. He could just pull it back maybe a foot or so. A couple ways to play this. You can hit it to the thin side of the pocket and play the 9 in the same pocket, or you could try to hit a little fat and slow roll it, and and then play the 9 into the other pocket. Nicely played. Don't want to be on the rail. Nice tempo, nice stroke. Jason's going to take the go-ahead game 6-5. Breaking from the right-hand side of the table as he looks at it. Trying to make that 8 ball into the bottom left. Trying to make that wing ball and control the 1 ball. Or get the 1 into the right-hand side pocket. Ended up missing both of them. Is he going to get a kiss? Nothing down.
Didn't make one in.
Percy doesn't really have a shot on the 1, so I imagine he's going to try to hit the 1, zigzag it underneath the 9 ball, and try to get the cue ball right back where he is right now. Ooh, that's what you want to avoid. Oh my goodness. That's the worst case scenario. Yeah, he knocked the cue ball there like he was trying to hit it on the top side there, but I think the better way to play it is 2 res than behind those 2 balls. The only issue here for Jason is right now he's already looking, how does he get from the 2 to the 3? And he's looking like he's going to follow 2 cushions and try to come towards that 5-8 and play the 3 ball into the same pocket as he's just played the 1 there. Could also play the 3-5 combo. It's really not a bad shot because the 3 can go off the 8, and the nice thing about that combination is the 3 ball doesn't really escape very often, so you can confidently play it and know that the 3 is going to stay there. Now, that's not what he wanted, but he's going to end up playing the combination anyhow. Watch this. When he plays this combo, the 3 ball's not really going to go anywhere. Got any friends out there watching in Facebook land? My goodness, that's the only way you can miss that. Is to hit it on that side. And now Percy's checking it out to see if it even goes.
Yeah. That could be a 5.
The beauty for Percy is he's left-handed, so this actually lays quite nice for him. It's comfortable. As a right-hander, I'd be looking at playing this with the rest, so it's a little harder. his 3-ball clean so he doesn't lose the 5-ball. It stays there, but he's also playing position for the 4. That might just work. I think he has enough angle to float over past the 8 where he can have a look at that 5. 6-ball looks like it goes in both bottom corner pockets, so you know, he really just needs to focus on this 4 to the 5, make sure he gets a shot on the 5, and then he's got a lot of options to where he can play where the 6 is going to go. Just a stun shot with a half tip below center. Ooh, and he hit a little bit thick. A little thick, and he was very straight on that. And this isn't very good because he left Jason almost dead straight angle shot into the corner. So Jason's just looking now to see where he's going to go on that 5. But Jason's right-handed, so he's going to be using the rest if he doesn't. Might be smart for him to draw it back a bit so he can reach it. Stopped it right there, and now he's going to be probably using the rest or an extension. It's almost better to roll that forward a bit so that you don't have to use the extension or the rest. That's okay. The thing about this shot is if he plays straight top, he's going to be hitting the cushion like right in line where the 9-ball is, so he's going to be hooked. So he almost has to force this somewhat, either come above the 9, which is probably easier, but a tougher 7-ball shot. Well, he's kind of funny. Yeah. No, I'm thinking this right here. Yeah. Yeah. It's still risky though. I think if he just rolls it in and comes in front of the side. Yeah. Yeah. The thing about the three rail option is you really got to stun it and hit it close to the side pocket. Less to think about. Oh, he's going for 2 rails. I didn't like that option. Yeah. Yeah. So now he's got a thin cut. He's going to play the safety. I don't think he got there. Where is it? It's here, I think. This one? Who's up? Who's up though? Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Just getting the bugs worked out here. So Percy played a safety, and now Jason's going for the jump. Ooh, wow. That was as close as it gets without making the ball. Percy can see the whole ball, but I think the best thing to do here is to just catch a little bit of the rail first. The thing about this shot is it's very easy to lose the cue ball, right? Very easy. Like if you catch that 7-2 thin, your cue ball is gone. It's just one of those shots. Gotta hit it really light. This is not bad, but still, you see what I mean? How easy it is to lose the cue ball?
Thank you.
If he catches that a little bit thicker, it's a way different result. Good speed, maybe a little heavy. It's okay. Shot. Tie ball game, 4 games to go, race to 4. So this is the 7th, 8th position of the tournament here. B-side matchup. We have Chris Reed and Chad McLean in the hot seat. While I'm here, I might as well schmooze a little bit and say thanks to the tournament director, Carlos, sitting beside me. A lot of hours, a lot of work goes into this event. Carlos keeps it running smooth, as smooth as possible. Shout out to Top Shots for hosting, obviously, and to the sponsors, Elaine and Mario Cormier in the corner here. Always supporting our local pool events. Just a great support system for our amateur events and leagues. Big shout out to them. If you guys are looking for a house in the area, hit them up. 6-6. Percy's breaking. Looking to make that 6 in the bottom left or the 1 in the right side. Didn't make either. 2 ball in the corner. 3 balls up table. It's not a bad layout to get that good opener. Leave yourself a nice angle to move the cue ball on that 3. Got a little double kiss there, but he's alright. Now do you play for this 4-6 combo or try to play the short side? You could pop this in with speed and just come float one rail all the way down, really, if you wanted. Yeah, that's what he tried to do, but he got a little bit too much top. I think he can see an edge of it, but you might want to kick at this and try to play safe, maybe. Let's see. I mean, basically, I was watching this tournament at home, and I was watching the SVB final. We ended up, well, I'm not going to tell you what happened, but I was watching the Florida Open final, and I was watching this, and I thought, wow, could really use some commentary, so it came down. Yeah, I went for the kick safe, not a bad idea. He was trying to freeze it up to the 9 there, but it snuck out a little bit. I think he was trying to make that. He's looking at that 7-9. I think it's frozen, and I'm not sure if the 7 goes. He's got enough of a problem with this 4 ball in front of him. You could try to go for this shot and come 3 rails and towards the 9 ball off the 3rd rail. 1, 2, and towards the 9. I wasn't thinking off 2 rails. I was thinking off 3 rails towards the 9. Gonna try to play safe, playing the 6 ball maybe. Or the, yeah. That'll work. Left him a pretty easy 1 rail though, I think. try. He's gonna get a roll. Looks like Percy's gonna try to jump. This is a tough one because what you're jumping over is so far away from the cue ball. So you almost have to land. You don't have much room to land. Almost gotta land like right on it, like right perfect. Yeah, he came across the top of it. It was a good jump. I think he left a cut here for Jason. And the thing about it is the way the 6 is, this corner pocket is pretty huge. So he's going to be able to focus a little less. You know, he's going to be pretty confident this is going to go in, so he can focus a lot more on getting position. Oh, wow. Yeah, huge pocket. I would have tried to inside and maybe tried to disrupt that 9, yeah, break it out and go for the run out there, yeah. Because he had, with the 6, the way the 6 was there, he could hit that 5 ball in so many different ways to create an angle that he needs to break that 7-9 out. But now it looks like he could have potentially sold out here. So I'm going to flick it in. It's a pretty shallow angle to the middle pocket, but I think I don't really see any safety or anything like that's any easier than that cut, so I think I just go for it. Yeah, well, you missed it on the right side anyway. Again, huge pocket. I think I might go for this. If I could see it, I'm going to just hammer at it. I think if you're going to go for this ball, you hit it with just like half a tip above center and just hammer it. Just give it a good stroke, like a nice positive stroke. Nice shot. I mean, trying to play safe from here is just as hard as trying to make this shot, so you might as well just go for it here. It's almost natural to come in between the 7-9. Good shot. Good shot. A good shot here, and Percy will be out of this rack. I don't think he needs to worry too much about position here. He should just really focus on just making the shot. can make that 8-ball from pretty much anywhere. Good shot. Good speed. It's easy to hit that one too thin and lose the cue ball, or hit it too thick and then if you have a forward roll, the forward roll grabs and it kind of dies off the rail. Sometimes those balls that are so easy over the hole, they can create such havoc. Seven 6 for Percy. Percy, it's a nice break. It's got an open shot at the 2-ball here. Yeah, it's pretty comfortable to play the short side of this 3-ball here. It's kind of like the natural speed to pocket it. You could hit it positively and try to come back and forth, but it's a good speed, but he overcut it. Brings Jason to the table. Like he may play a safety here. I'm not sure if he can pinch it enough for the side bank. Yeah, definitely. Good shot. That's why he hit it with such speed. He needed to pinch the angle on that bank a little bit. So he probably played it with just a touch of inside spin and a little bit of speed. Playing a nice drag stroke on this 4-ball allows you to hit it with a confident speed and still hold it for the 5 nicely. Kind of opens up the pocket too. That was a nice shot. Just put his finger on the side cushion there where he wants his cue ball to be. Jason's nice to watch when he gets in a good rhythm because he has a nice three-shot routine. Steps into the ball really nicely, lines everything up. He really works at his game, Jason. I know he has a similar table at his house. Puts in the work, you know. He plays quite a bit. He cares about how he does. He tries. Nice speed. Good shot. There you see now he walks to the side, he's looking at his contact point, he steps back, lights himself up, watches his right foot, he steps into the shot line. So if you're not really at a super high amateur level and you're wondering why these players are able to be so consistent, it all starts there. It starts with identifying your contact point, setting your alignment, walking into your shot, and having very minimal body movement.
That was my first.
That was a nice out from Jason there. Made some nice shots. Back and forth between these guys. A little bit about Percy. He's a super humble guy. Really fantastic player. I was fortunate enough to be a teammate of Percy's one season, and he was an absolute pleasure to play with. I really enjoy spending time with him and that team. It was a really great team to be a part of. These guys are very well matched. So, as evidenced by the scoreline, 7 apiece. I think that was a bit of a loose rack. You see the way the head ball reacted there. It's almost like it wasn't frozen to the two balls behind it. It kind of reacted a little bit funny there. Ooh. This is not a bad idea to go for this because the 3-5 is it's pretty easy, but it's easy to lose a 3 ball. So I think this is worth going for. Why not? It's legal. I don't know. I think maybe, you know, Percy has a skill set. He could have ran that out as well, but it's a 50-50 there. It all depends how you're feeling. Scratch. Is that 2? Percy should tell him that's the 2nd consecutive foul. Do you need to let your opponent know when they are on 2 fouls? Otherwise, if you call them on 3 fouls and they say, "You didn't tell me I was on 2 fouls," that's on you. I've been there. It sucks. if he welds this in between the 3 and 5, like I'm talking frozen, it's really tough to get out of. Just because the 8 ball is there, so you'd have to shoot into the rail almost to get out of there. This isn't. Oh, this one it's not as deep under the 3 ball as he would have liked to get. So he's left him a 1 rail escape here. Still a touchy shot though. 1 rail kicks aren't easy. It seems like the more rails you can come off of, the easier the kick gets in some cases, especially if it's like close to a corner pocket or something. Oof. That's it. 3 hooks. We've all been there. It sucks getting 3 hooked. But all right, I'm back. Here we go. 8-7 and Percy's breaking. Looking to make that 5 ball in the bottom left and or the 1 ball in the middle right. But he has been also making that bank corner. Ooh, he made the wing ball that time. Doesn't really have much of a shot on the 1. Might be able to see an edge of it. Might see a push up. Might see a jump shot. Percy plays a push. Jason's looking at it. Looks like he's going to take it on. I think you bank the 1 up towards the 3 and try to leave the cue ball behind the 2. That's what he tried to do, but he got the double kiss. Funny, I thought this tournament was for those who have never been double kissed, but apparently not. So Percy goes for it, misses, and it's a thin cut, but the 1 will go past the 4. So you make this shot. What are you doing with the cue ball? Where's that cue ball going? Past the 2 under the 6 by the side and around? Or can he hit it thin enough to get the cue ball to touch the 7? Hard to tell from here. Let's see. Oh, played safe. Played safe. He didn't like it. Please do like and share the stream if you're enjoying the content. Notice I said content, not commentary. As long as you're enjoying the content, you know? You could always turn me down or off if you like. I came down because I was watching the tournament earlier and there was no commentary, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna come down here and give some commentary. It's nice, you know, I enjoy watching the tournaments more when there's a commentator. I really like JJ, and still I like doing commentary. Yeah, Jeremy Jones is probably my favorite. I'm gonna load this up with right hand spin and try to come 3 rails around, I would think. Maybe even 4 rails. 3, 2, oh, he's gonna wreck on the 7 ball. Now you could try to put the cue ball under the 4 ball, but the thing about that is the 3 usually hits the 9, so you know, maybe hide behind the 9. Yeah. I think he left him an edge. Yeah. I think Percy can see this cut into the side. No worries, you guys. Glad to be here. It's easy to hook yourself behind the 9 if you make this, because the speed you want to hit this with, if you trickle it in the side, your cue ball is probably coming off 1, 2 cushions and by the 9 ball. So see here if he can. He's trying to put a little bottom on it to change that path. Nice shot. Nice shot. 3 cushions. Nice shot. Might be pretty straight in here. It's very straight in. So if you're straight in here, you just do what you can. You just draw it back. Leave yourself a shot in the 6. That's all you can do.
Yeah, you go with the ball. Yeah. Waller takes 13, but if you start playing 11, don't leave the ball there. I guess that's a long way, but yeah, the ball hits it.
I know.
It's a tricky shot. Well, it's just one of those shots where you just have to accept what it is and just make the shot. Don't try to make something more out of what it is. He probably would have been better off if he would have just drawn under the 9 ball. Not a fan of this angle, but what he's looking at now is it natural to come by the 9 and by the 8, which is almost unnecessary, but the other option is like trying to roll this ball. I don't like that. Just a little kill.
Go bottom right. 2 rails.
So to here, right? Yeah, he's trying to... Oh, that was a good shot. He played a little inside spin to go up and down. Yeah, I like that. Shot like that, that must be why he's still in the tournament. Yeah, it's a comfortable shot to play that with bottom outside. Even more so with like a super low deflection shaft though. If you have like your old shaft, it's like an old deflection shaft, it's another animal trying to hit that with bottom left, bottom outside. Yeah. I think that's the power of some of these super low deflection shafts, right? Well, he got out there. That was a nice out, and that puts Percy on the hill and puts a lot of pressure on Jason. Just been told we're going to see the rest of the matchups on this stream for the remainder of the evening. So not bad payouts for the event. First place is going to take home just over $2,000, $1,500 for second, $1,100 for third, $750 for fourth, $500 for fifth, sixth, $350 for 7, 8. So nice break, and he has a shot on the 1 ball. Just going to try to hold it a little bit, just a little bit of side. Just kind of hold it right there for the 3. Nice shot. Cut this down to the bottom left. Probably want to use the second rail on this one. Twice across. Just to control the speed a little better. Nice stroke. I'm sure he ended up a little straighter than he wanted. Now, do you stop it right there and take the cut to the side, or do you try to draw it back and give yourself a nice angle and play it into the top left? Pros would probably draw this back to the middle of the table. Amateur players usually hold it there and play it more into the middle. It's more of a, it's more of an amateur play, but, and he kind of decelerated on that stroke a little bit. When you watch those pros play, they play that shot so confidently all the time. They just draw it back to the dead middle of the table every time. Just a routine shot for them. They play the side pockets very little compared to amateur players. one thing you'll notice watching a lot of pro pool. Got a good angle here to stun and play the 7 into the bottom left. So it's a little half tip below center, stun across. Nice shot. He's got a nice angle to play. It's basically the same shot. He can play it again. Play that 8 into the same pocket. He may be straight enough to roll through, but I think he's going to just play the same shot here. I mean, he just played it, so just play it again. Exactly the same way. Nice stroke. It's good to leave himself a little bit of an angle here. Almost too much angle, but it's all right. This one can get away from you because you could try to play it too soft. Nice stroke. Touch it. Yeah, see, you can get a little bit funny because he had a bit of an angle there that he didn't want. It would have been nice to be a lot more flat on that 8 ball. Just kind of in that in-between spot where you wanna play draw, but you're gonna lose the cue ball. And if you play top, you have to play it really smooth so that top grabs enough to get by the 9 ball. And he didn't play it smooth enough or with enough top spin, so that's why the cue ball just caught the 9. Percy's looking at it and he's just drooling. He just wants a chance to get back up there and close this match out. Ooh, money bank right there. We got a match. Key bank right there. Hello, Mr. Parrish. He needed that to go in, or he's in big trouble. Probably the match is over, especially if it hits that top horn. How many times have you played that bank and it hits the top horn and then banks back and just leaves the perfect shot for your opponent? We've all been there. It sucks. Jason's breaking. Good contact. 5 ball. Well, you make a good opener here and you can get out. Play this to the top left. Come off the side cushion and try to hold for the 2 in the bottom right. Just got to hit this with a smooth stroke. If you guys have ever watched me play, that's exactly how you don't want to hit this ball. You want to hit it with a smooth stroke, okay? So that you can control the cue ball. Wow. Powered it up. That was a nice shot. Jason's walking with a little pep in his step. He's got some urgency. That can be a good thing and it can be a bad thing too. You need to regulate your emotions. It's very easy to overcook a ball when you're feeling super confident, right? You're in the moment, you're playing, you're feeling good. and you just kind of overstroke a ball, and next thing you know, you lose the cue ball and you're on the other side of the table.
No disrespect. Yeah. You?
Jason seems to be holding it together well here.
Never been into it, just ring like oh, sure. Like, I can see that, really. It just doesn't keep exciting.
So, Boyd the side.
Yeah, I just like hockey, though. Everything else is kind of like, hockey's hard, though. Hockey is hard. Because it's like any day for what it be, yeah. Like, other sports is pretty good fairness, but they don't pay you, though, really. I mean, at least hockey, though, pays well. Because the bad team can easily win. Football's terrible. Football, you never know what's going to happen. NFL might be the hardest thing about it.
It's a good shot. But he made that 9 ball a lot harder.
Baseball is boring, but again, baseball is where the worst team in the league. Anytime.
So, getting good in this 8 ball is going to be key.
Pitching on fire, like on
So Jason's a right-handed player, so if he leaves himself on the right-hand side of the table, he's going to be leaving himself awkward. He's got to give himself an angle that he can reach. This is not comfortable. I'll say that. Now he's got the bridge or an extension, and the angle that he has, he's almost dead straight in. So if he draws it straight back, he's drawing right towards the 9 ball. He'll need to cheat this ball as far as he can on the left-hand side of the pocket as we look at it, so that he can bring it straight down the right-hand side of the table. In order to cheat this ball as much as you can and make as much angle as you need, I'm going to play this with, and maybe I'm wrong here, but myself, I play this with a little bit of inside spin bottom, so that's going to naturally kick my cue ball off to the right. So I'm going to try to draw this all the way back. I really don't like the way he's stroking this, so let's see. Yeah, I didn't think he was going to get it much drawn to that at all. Usually with the rest, you don't want to have your elbow cocked down. You want to have your elbow cocked out to the side. It gives you a freer motion, you know? And he had it kind of like, he had his elbow up and down, almost like you're shooting darts. I think if you watch the best rest players in the world, like in snooker, like they have that elbow out to the right. So it just makes it makes the stroke so much more smooth. Like it gives you more action, more movement. This is still makeable. Not sure if it's exactly frozen or not. This is a makeable shot. Ooh, he overcut it. Overcut it. How's it looking? Oh, it's looking like it's going right for the side. Wow. This isn't a hanger, that's for sure.
Then you second guess yourself.
Percy's going to take his time here with this. This is for the match. I mean, look at this guy. It's like over the top. He turned the hat backwards. Like he's gearing himself up for this shot. Little short backstroke on this works well. Ooh, he dogged it too. He missed it as well as you can miss it though. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I hate this shot. I'm gonna phone a friend on this. I don't know what to do with this. Do you it's almost like you go for the bank into the top left. And I think the speed you hit it, you try to leave the cue ball on the right-hand side of the table, and you play the speed of the bank so that if you miss it, it banks before the corner and bounces up in between the first diamond, in and around the third diamond, like by the side pocket. You might be looking at this crazy 3-4 bank shot it's been played a lot here. Yeah, I think he's trying it. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. What a way to go out. Oh, my man. Yeah, sure. I see the shot. I see the shot he was trying to do. I watched that. That's the 4-rail shot where you try to actually miss the corner and come 3 rails out for the side pocket. And you get your cue ball to come around the table. And if you miss the 3 rail in the side, you got the end-to-end safety. That's what he was actually trying there, I think, not the bank corner. But in any case, that's going to be the end of Jason's tournament. Congratulations on a good tournament, Jason. You finished top 8, 7th, 8th for Jason Handigan. Yeah. We're going to be back in about 5 or 10 minutes.
First seed Hattie from table 7, 10-3 race.
Good luck, Mercy. Mercy, good luck, brother. Thank you for eliminating me.
Oh, bad luck. Did you do a goal for it?
Yeah. Hand in hand.
No safety.
Yeah. All night, bro.
Hit it perfect. I mean,
Yeah, there's no chance. It's just
you're not
like,
thinking about cue ball there. You're thinking about
no, this just perfectly make it. Oh man, that's so hard.
hit it perfect. you money before, right? Probably in the yeah, yeah. So you should be there. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Chris, can you take a picture of Jason? Yeah, you should have taken one of Miguel, sorry, but you need Jason and Eric Thomas. Sorry, man, I forgot. I know I forgot. Yeah, it's already worked. Just Patty and Patty, 10-3 race. Yeah, okay. Honestly, yes. Who's playing? Oh, yeah. Hill Hill with 10-3. Yeah, I saw it with Hill Hill. It was 2-2. Actually, one time. And then he scratched on the 7-15. He's at 8-9. It was awful. It was awful. He played really all the way.
we are back. Percy Potts versus Patty Hurley. Percy's racing to 10. Patty's racing to 3 only. Not a bad lead from Patty there. Percy's coming off the side cushion here. He's trying to catch the top side of this one if he hit it wide. Hit it wide. Good ball in hand for Patty here. Let's see what he's got. I haven't seen Patty play yet, so. It's a good try. He was trying to play safe there, but he ended up leaving a duck for Percy here. I like to actually hit this with a little inside and come, yeah, just like that. Right in between the 5-7, leave yourself an angle on the 4. Five to the 6. What are you doing? So this way, shoot the 4 in the corner, a little outside. Oh, he came a little heavy there. Thought he was going to hit that a little lighter. Just got a thin cut on this 5 ball here. Looks like Percy's playing pretty free. He's free stroking right now. Look for the bank shot. Kind of a two-way shot. Sorry, Ethan, I have no idea. I just got here, I just started this, so I'm not sure what happened with the with that situation. Patty trying to play a safety here. Looks like he got him a bit. Not bad. Percy with the short cue. He just tries to bank it around. He wasn't trying to make that shot because there's really not much going on with the 6. So I don't think he was really trying to make that shot. Patty only has to get to 3 games. Percy has to get all the way to 10 games, so there is a skill gap between these two players. That's what makes the Wild Rose so great. The handicap system works fairly well. We've seen all kinds of winners at this event over the years. It's not an easy event to win. Patty's thinking about this a lot. think the easy shot is just bank the 5 ball right back up table and try to get the cue ball behind the 6-7. Kind of in that area. That's the shot. Nice speed. Fairly well executed safety there. Got a double kiss. Left Patty a straight in shot on the 5. Nice draw. There's not much you can ask for other than that. Just getting a shot on the 6. I mean, now you want to play safe again, right? Did get him. It's jumpable, but the thing about that is, can you reach the jump? It's so far in the middle of the table. It's too far out. It's too far out to go for the jump. He's looking to see if he can reach it, but it's just too far out there. I think the kick is the only option here. Unless you're one of those guys that's really good at jumping with the rest. That's a crazy shot. Especially, why do you want to risk giving a ball in hand that way? Fairly easy kick off one cushion, and you got a good chance of getting a safety behind the 7. He might even have an edge of this ball. Not bad. He left an open shot here for Patty, though. It's a nice shot. He's probably hit that with a little too much adrenaline. It's not a bad shot. Let's see if Patty can close this out. 3 balls. Decent shot. Now he's got a bit of an angle. He's going away from the 9 balls, so it's a bit of a stretch, but he looks like he's on the end of his cue here. He's got to take a little off this. He's been overhitting balls. Nice speed. Nice speed. Oh, man. Percy grabbing the extension here. I don't know, there's something about these handicap races sometimes when there's a big skill gap, it's just, you wobble the strangest shots. Looked like he didn't really like his stroke on that ball, but still went in. Good shot. Percy's going to open it up. 1-0 for Percy. Once again, the race, Percy Potts 10, Patty Hurley 3. This is the Wild Rose handicapped event out of Top Shots in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. This is the 16th annual, proudly brought to you by the Varsity Kitchen Bar and Burgers, Coors Edge, Town, and Elaine and Mara Cormier at Remax Realty. Excellent sponsors for this event. Reasonable entry fee. Had over 110 entries. I think it was like 118, 119 entries. Started on Friday evening. Here we are, Sunday evening. Coming to the culmination of this annual event. It's been won by many different handicap ranges, and that just goes to show how well the format works. Basically, it starts with A, B, C, and D ranked players. They all play within their respective divisions. And then the finalists from each division play off on the last day. Everyone versus everyone. It's a really nice format that works great for a handicap. I think Patty's going to play safety here. Nice shot. Oh, he doesn't want that 6 to go in. Ooh. So he's got him just welded to this 8 ball. He tried to come off 2 cushions there and caught the 4 ball. Patty with the ball in hand on the 2-ball here. Not sure if it goes anywhere. Looks like he could play it past the 3 into the middle pocket. But right now he's looking at a 2-6 combo. You think so? Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe Chris mentioned here that maybe he's trying to play safety behind a 5 and set up for a 2-9 combination. I think he's going to leave him open at this angle. Look at this, no rail. Yeah. Chris is going to take a 2-9 combo of his own. It's wild. This is a wild set. Look at that shot. Two nothing for Mr. Potts. I guess I have time for a little shameless plug. If anyone out there is interested in any Brunswick Lucasi cues, I am currently with Brunswick Lucasi Q and Case. Check out qandcase.com. If you see anything on there you'd like to get, I could definitely hook you up with a discount. Reach out to me, PM me, shoot me a message, and I can hook you up. They got some amazing deals, some amazing products there. Several different brands, all different price points, from beginner to advanced. Right now I'm shooting with the Lucasi Pro Line series from Oscar Dominguez with the infused shafts. I really like them. If you want to try them out, hit me up any day. And we can set up a time to play and you can try them out. Using the Purex carbon fiber brake cue. They have Purex has a new carbon fiber jump cue coming up shortly. And yeah, I always have that equipment in my bag as an ambassador, so if anybody runs into me at any event or anything and wants to give something new a try, just come on over and say hello. I'm happy to let you try out the new gear. That's my job. That's what I do. It's kind of a little hobby on the side that I do, so happy to help out and chat about gear anytime. So Patty tried to play a safety there, and he left Percy with this super long shot. Good try, but he left it for Patty. Now let's see if Patty can rattle off a few balls here. Nice shot from Patty there. He's got a nice angle on this 3 to get down for the 4 ball.
What does this mean?
He's got the extension. He's grabbing his extension right now. Fairly natural. Play a bit of a high ball here. Got a little too much into that. Hey Trent, how's it going? Sorry I didn't see your message earlier. Yes, it's Andy Worski here, your fellow Sherwood Parkian. Let me know if you need another tip. Got some new tips. Thoroughbred Q tips if anybody's looking to get one on their Q. 35 bucks installed. If you're in the Sherwood Park and surrounding area, be happy to help you. There's lots of great Q guys around town. St. Albert, Spruce Grove, West End, South Side. I'm in Sherwood Park, so if you're out and about that area, you need a tip or whatever, shoot me a message. I can help you out. Percy went for a shot there and ended up missing it, banked around 4 cushions, and now Patty's actually in a really good spot to try to get his first rack here. Doesn't have to do much. He ended up with a lot more angle on this. But this is pretty natural. He could float down. If he makes this, he floats down naturally for the 7. Not bad, and he's got a good angle to go up for the 8 ball now. Nothing fancy, he just has to make the ball. Be half a tip above center, just roll this ball in. Yeah, Trent, sorry. I'm never gonna build queues. I've seen Darcy do it, Vincent do it, Alvin do it. I've seen what's involved, and it's just not something that I'm really into. A lot of respect to all 3 of those guys for what they do. They do a great job at it too. But yeah, that's not for me. Just a tip guy, just like maintaining my own cues, my own gear. So I picked up a lathe about 4 years ago, and then I picked up a little bit of it. It looks pretty wired. Yeah, he didn't cut it. He didn't cut it. When 2 balls are frozen like that and they're wired, you got to make sure you hit that exact contact point. Otherwise, you're going to get some throw, and that's what happened there. Percy hit that 7 ball a little bit thick, and therefore it pushed the 9 ball. Caused him to miss that shot. Bit of a long shot for Patty here. Nice shot. Bit of a tricky spot for Patty here. Good shot. Ooh. I thought that was in. Oh, look at this. I thought that was in, and he left it right over the hole for Percy. These can be tricky at times. Nice shot. Well, Patty's definitely getting his chances, just not being able to close out. He's had a few opportunities. He's had a few rattle on him, and he's left some easy ones for Percy, but Percy has to make 10 before Patty makes 3, so still has some time before he's really, really sweating it. I think it's a pretty easy safety to play some draw and get Percy behind this 2-ball and try to set yourself up for a 1-9 combo. He might have got a safety of his own anyway by fluke, so he apologizes for that. That's one thing I recently just stopped doing. If I fluke a safety on you, I'm not apologizing. It's just part of the game. You know, I find it's not sincere. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry that I missed my shot and I accidentally hooked you. Not sorry at all. And I'm not going to pretend that I'm sorry. If that offends you, that's fine. But that's 9-ball. It's cutthroat. It's ruthless. And it's a game. Just play the game. You know? Just play the game. I'm not going to be rude about it. I'm not going to flaunt the fact that I got a hook or I fluked a shot or something. But I'm also going to be honest with myself. Hey, that's an advantage to me. We're playing match pool. I'm not apologizing. It's part of the game. So Patty just welded to this 2-ball. I'm not sure what he can do with it. Just try to get some distance like he has, and that's a pretty good shot. Ooh, he took a lot of that top cushion away. He might have to swerve a little bit to be able to hit this kick. Yeah, he did. He swerved. Made the kick, 7-touch to rail. Patty might have a swing here. Carry him onto the 9-ball. He definitely went for it. He definitely went for the swing. Percy with an early lead, 3-0. Patty's up there swinging at everything. Still anybody's ball game. Nice stroke. Ooh. A little bit of an uncharacteristic miss from Percy on that 3-ball. I wish I had the time to enter this event. However, this year just had too much going on, and it is a bit of a commitment entering this event. It's a long event. It takes up three days, most of 3 days, if you can make it to the Sunday. I'm not even sure if I've made it to Sunday before, but yeah, it's a great event. I just didn't have the time to play it this time around. Kind of wish I did. If you see me around, a lot of the time I like to play match play pool. That's what we're watching here. If you want to practice, you know, playing these match type scenarios, if you're interested in playing like longer races and meeting new players and playing races to 7 or 9 or whatever you set, check out Salado.com. It's another role that I have locally. I play matches at least once or twice a month. I try to meet new players, and I try to get myself into match scenarios as much as possible. I like to play races to 7 or 9. I have a challenge list. If anybody's interested in challenging me, I'll take on any player. We could play a handicap match. We could play a straight up match. We could play 8, 9, or 10 ball. All you have to do is shoot me a message. We'll set up a time to meet. Also, if you have a pool table of your own at home, you have a home table and you'd like to match up there, I can match up there, or we could come down to the local hall and play. Totally up to you. It's one of the best things I've done in the last few years to improve my game. I find playing matches, longer matches, improves my game more than local league, where you just play like 3 or 4 single games. I mean, it's still valid. Local league is still great. You get to spend time with your friends, and it's more of a social thing. But for me, match practice and being able to practice for events like this, I can do that using the Salado app. So I'm going to put the link to the Salado app. If you've never heard of it before, check it out. Hit the link. If you have any questions about it, or you want to go on my challenge list, shoot me a message on Facebook or on my YouTube channel at Jaworski Pool Practice. So another victory there for Percy. 4-zip now. He's not feeling too much pressure right now. Patty isn't putting any pressure on Percy to really be scaring him at this point. And now he only needs 6, and Patty still needs all 3 of his games, so he's still got to get that first one under your belt. And the thing about match play that's difficult is usually, for me, the first game and the last game are the 2 hardest games to win. They're the ones where you really feel it. You want to get that first one under your belt so you can get rolling, so you feel like, you know, mentally you're in the match. And the last one to get over the line. You know, everybody's been there, everybody's felt that. You know, so you play a match and you're under pressure and you get to the hill first and you're just trying to get over the line. Sometimes it can be a bit of a trip. You know, it's a different kind of feeling. So pool is a lot about controlling your emotions, and in the last, I want to say since about 2022, so the last few years, I've really been focusing a lot on my mental game. It's still not anywhere near where I want it to be, and at the end of the day, I'm just an amateur pool player, like everyone else in our community. I enjoy playing, but we all have goals, right? We are trying to improve, you know. And so the mental game is one thing that I'm really trying to work on. I don't mind getting outplayed. I just hate when I beat myself. I think I speak for a lot of amateur players. That sucks, right? When you get in and you don't get out and you sell out games and stuff like that. Those are the ones that hurt, for me anyway. Anybody else feel that way about it? So Patty's in here with another opportunity. And the biggest challenge for Patty is going to be getting from that 4 to the 6. So he's just got to make this 3. Get himself a decent angle on the 4, which is pretty natural if you play this with a little bit of stun and you just kind of make this shot. Don't roll it, just stun it in. And you should land on the 4. Nice stroke. Nice punch. So he hit it with a little punch, and this is nice. This is fairly natural. Shoot this in the bottom right, and the cue ball comes off 2 cushions towards a 6. Just hits just before the side pocket, hopefully. You don't want to catch that horn is the only thing. Well, he came a little funny off that because he overcut the ball by a bit. So
Yeah, then you get coaches Oh, last time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure glad I won that last match.
this is a stroke. He's winding up for a big stroke here. Oh, he got the action, but he had a lot of body movement in that stroke, so I think that's why he missed it. Yeah, Trent, it is really sucky. It sucks. Beating yourself sucks. And yeah, Christine, I couldn't agree more. Using the Salado app's a good way if you're in a small town or whatever. Like I know the creators of Salado. That's who I met. Reed and Kobe, and they're 2 really, really cool guys. And the whole idea, you know, with the Salado app is they just really love pool. They're just like you and I. They're people that amateur players, and they just want to see people play more pool. They want to grow the game. They want it to be a positive experience. So they've created the Salado app, and what it is it's really just a social app for pool players. Okay. The best thing about the Salado app, you can go into a small town or some place where you don't know anybody. You can go to a hall and you can set yourself up a match, or you can see if there are matches available and join a match. If you get the yearly membership or the pro membership, you can actually message other players through the app, which means you could go to a hall, say in California, see a bunch of matches or see some players around your skill level, and you could just shoot them a message and be like, "Hi, my name is so-and-so, I'm in the area, I see we're kind of closely matched, I'm looking to meet some new people in the area, play some pool," and you can get together that way. So it really is the best social app available for pool players today, and that's why I'm such a big fan of it. And I really like playing matches. versus my friends or versus new players. You know, if you want, you could put your Fargo rate on the line.
Yeah, it was Pat
And
Hurley or
that
something
and that
like
creates
that. Yeah.
that creates
Okay,
that
I'll
little
see
bit
you.
of pressure. That's all you need, you know. If you're a gambling person and you wanted to meet up through Salado and gamble with somebody, yeah, you could do that. So, you know, you don't need to gamble if you don't want to. But, you know, you could play for your Fargo rate, you could play for push-ups, you could play for whatever you like, or you could play for nothing at all. It's just a really great way to meet players and get together and do what we all love, and that's, you know, play the game. So if you haven't already, check it out, Salado. If you have any questions, PM me. It's a really great app, and it's run by a really great bunch of people. So I'm a huge fan. And that's how actually I met the people that I'm dealing with at Brunswick and Lucasi, and I gotta say, again, another great bunch. If you're looking for anything, Lucasi, Brunswick, Rage, Dufferin, you're looking for a case, a Q, anything related to that, you can hit me up. I can set you up with a deal or help you through the process. Use my link, qncase.com, for a 20% discount, or reach out.
Well, actually, it won't, because I took 30.
Back to the match here. Percy got another one under his belt, 5-0. He's halfway home. Patty's still trying to get his first one. He's had some opportunities. Hasn't really gone his way as of yet. And Percy now is really heating up and putting the pressure on him. So some nice inside spin there to play that through that gap. Now how's he play this other gap for the 3-ball? He might be flat enough, you know, where he can play draw and draw this out of the corner 2 rails and come towards the 7-ball and play that gap if he's feeling it. Or he can come one rail and try to float into it. Oh, that was an interesting way too. That was actually a better way than what I was explaining, because he had more area to see the ball there. Goodness. He hit that really thick. Wow, he missed that one by a lot. Yeah, it's interesting. That's an interesting question, Rod. You know, all the games, Rod says, with all these games that Percy has played back to back to back, do you think he might play himself out? It's definitely, you know, fatigue is a real thing, especially mental fatigue. When you play these long events, and I'm not going to sit here and preach like I'm a professional, but I do watch a lot of the Neil's fan channel, and Neil's a professional. Not only is he a professional, he's a world champion. And I fully believe in a lot of his videos. Like if you watch Neil's fan, I love his stuff. And what he talks about with his mental training courses and everything, it's very, very cool. If you're a person that's kind of nerdy and into that kind of thing, I highly recommend checking out Neil's fan, his courses. He's got, I think it's theterminator.com, but you can just look up Neil's fan on YouTube or Facebook and you can find his information there. It's really, really good stuff. And yeah, he talks about that, Rod. He talks about mental fatigue. He talks about the importance of having a decent diet when you're eating, not carb loading, you know, how to maintain your focus through an entire event, things to do, things not to do, all this kind of stuff. And yeah, we're all here on the amateur level, but up at the pro level, that stuff is very, very important, you know? So, I mean, not that it's not important here. I mean, any one of these events that you play that are like 3 and 4 day events, you gotta think about it, you know? You gotta plan out what you're eating. You know, you gotta give yourself mental space. You have to have proper rest. You know, it helps to have a good diet. So these are all the kinds of things to help, to help ward off that mental fatigue that you're talking about, right? It's also easy to get caught up in a match, like say, especially in this handicap series. Like, here's a good example. Percy Potts is a 10 and Patty's a 4. Is Percy going to be bored by the challenge, or is he going to rise to the occasion? A lot of these kind of scenarios, the lower ranked player is usually very hungry to win, right? They want to prove that, they're better than what their average is, right? And the better player has to find the motivation to be like, to play the same versus, a better player or a worse player. You have to have that mentality where you can turn it on, no matter who you're playing, right? I always like to make the joke, like, people say, well, why did you play, I'll be playing somebody and they, we'll be at a friendly party or something like that and have some people over at the house and I'm playing and someone's like, why did you play that person so hard? And I'm just like, I just can't shut it off, you know what I mean? I feel like, you want to have someone to have fun if they don't play pool, but like when you play this game long enough and you just get into that mentality of just playing everyone the same and just playing the best you can at every opportunity, I mean, you got to be ruthless. At the end of the day, it's just a game. Think about it. I think about the times when I was a little kid and I was learning how to play cards and stuff. And man, my grandmother, she played some mean cards. And she did not take it easy on me at all. You know what I mean? She killed me at cards on a daily basis. And I would get so frustrated as a little kid. I'd be like, Grandma, it's not fair, But, and now, she's long past, but I mean, if she was still alive, if I played my grandma, man, and she never played pool at all, I'd probably 3-hook my own grandma. Not even lying. Probably do it. I'd do it. It's a game. Trying to win the game, that's it. Don't take it personally. I'd 3-hook my own grandma. It's just a game. Ruthless. Gotta be ruthless. So Percy's bringing out that ruthlessness here. He's not taking it lightly on Patty. He's not going to give him a chance if he can avoid it. Oh my goodness, he stood up out of that. Wow. Wow. What did I just watch? That's where that mental composure. Is this going to affect Percy? Is he going to be able to bounce back from that? Patty's looking at this. I mean, I don't know. Just go for the bank. I don't know. Oh, he's trying to play like a safety kind of thing. Let's see what he's trying to do. That was a good idea. Here we go. Is this it? Is Patty going to take his first game? That's it. Patty took his first game. He's on the board. Is Percy gonna... How is that gonna affect Percy in this match? Patty only needs 2 more games, man. He only needs 2 more games. Percy still needs 5 games. 9-ball is a funny game, you know? It's a funny game. All right, time to give it another little nod to the sponsors. Top Shots, Billiards and Ping Pong. Town. They make tips, they make chalk. You know, they support the game. Varsity Kitchen Bar and Burgers in Edmonton, Alberta. And, of course, Elaine Reaper and Mara Cormier from Remax Plus. Elaine and Mara have been supporting so many events, and I'm such a huge fan.
Is it Pirates or something?
Well, not Pirates. It's like
Thank you guys so much for everything you do for our community. Really, really appreciate it.
These are all like sort of like gambling and you know, the pleasures of life sort of related, right?
It's not painful to get it right there.
Oh yeah, yeah, they're all.
Like, a long time ago, my girlfriend used to go hit me.
I'll even give a little shout out to Rob Reaper. He's pretty cool too. I played a match here actually. I might have played a Wild Rose against Rob back in the day. Super nice guy. Super fun. We had a really fun match. I think the first time I met Rob, we were playing a match at Wild Rose, and they called us up, and I walked over to the table, and he was sitting there, and before we even flipped the coin, he's like, "Hey man, this is just relaxed. Do you want to have a shot?" And we started off the match with a couple of tequilas. It was a good match. It was a good time. Well, Patty went for a little whack-a-mole there and tried for a bank, but to no avail. Percy up to the table here. He has a thin cut on this too. I think you just come up and back unless you want to roll it, but up and back. Yeah, up and back. He hit it nice. It just didn't fall, but I don't think he's left a window here for Patty, but we're going to find out. If there's a small window, Percy's even trying to show him. He's even trying to help him out. What a nice guy Percy is. I played on a pool team with Percy. I think I mentioned it in an earlier stream. And just a really nice guy. Just really fun to play. I don't know whose that is. Apple? Apple.
Need a ref. Need a ref.
right, so that was a foul. We got Chris Reed to go out there and you know, ref that. So yeah, I was wondering if there's room between the 3 and 9. Yeah, no kidding, Miguel. It's a war of attrition, these tournaments, for sure. Miguel says, I don't know how Patty is still standing. Miguel says he's dead. He can't even move. Miguel, when are we going to play that Salado match, bro? We got to match up. I need some new challengers. Let's do it. You're all fresh from this tournament. Shoot me a PM. Let's play. Percy's out there stroking like a madman now. That miss kind of lit a fire. Didn't want to touch the 9 ball there, but he's okay. He's got one long straight stroke here, and then he'll be in good shape. So this, to me, is the key shot right here for this rack. You need a week? No problem. Oh, Percy's just getting up out of his shots right now. I think he's just not feeling 100% confident. You know, Patty doesn't have to do much here, especially with the 7. He's just got to make it. Worst case scenario for Patty, if he makes this ball, is he ends up dead straight on the 8. As long as he has some type of natural angle, that'll be good for him. And he overcut it. But he had a decent angle. Again, Percy's in the same situation. Again, this is the key ball for the rack for sure. Just gotta roll this in. Like, you don't need to do anything crazy with the cue ball. Woo. Overcut. Is he gonna fluke it? No.
Just tired.
So Percy needs 5 and Patty needs 2. And let me tell you, if Patty managed to make this shot, he's going to be in a really good position to win this rack. Nice shot. Oh, oh my goodness. My goodness, he's on the short side of this 8. This is a big shot. Would have had some decent position if he made that ball. But I'll tell you what, he hasn't left a hanger for Percy here at all. Percy just needs to focus on staying down on his shots. That was a good stroke. Very nice stroke. Look at this. A bit of a stretch now. If he can reach this. He's got to make this if he goes for it. Oh my goodness. Just enough. That is a dangerous cut. It's really easy to hit that ball thick and leave it in the jaws. Very easy to do. So he'll be feeling really good about that ball going down. So Percy back at it, 6-1. Percy needs 4. Patty needs 2. Thanks for tuning in. Wild Rose 16th annual here at Top Shots Billiards and Ping Pong in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We had over 118 entries. We started on Friday late afternoon, early evening, and we are coming to the end. I just joined today. I was watching a lot of the matches. I noticed there was a little bit of an opportunity to do some commentary. Brian had reached out and asked if I wanted to come and do some commentary, so I obliged. I'm happy to do it. I enjoy doing it. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with pool. What can I say? Like many of you, I am very obsessed with this game since I was about 14 or 15 years old. Nice position on the 2 ball here. Just draw back about a foot. I would like to draw back a little bit further than that just to get a better angle. But the 4 does go in the bottom right as well. So Percy will probably draw this along that left-hand side of the table and play for the 4 in the bottom right. I thought that's what he was going to do. Apparently I was way off. So he played for the side. And now what's he going to do? I'm afraid to guess. Oh, he's just bumping this down so he could play a 5-9 combo. That was a good shot. Trent, I'm not sure who owns, well, I do know Todd and the Craner family run the varsity. Whether Brian has any interest in that venture, I'm not sure. I don't know the details. I'm out of the clique, man. I'm just here to do commentary. I don't know all the details of what everybody's into, but I'm into pool. I play a lot of pool at home. I'm obsessed with the game. Basically since I was like 14 years old. Been watching snooker and that. It's a good way to bond with my late father, and I just never looked back. First time I picked up a cue, I was just obsessed. So it's been a great journey. I love the game. I've always been just an amateur player, and I've always been happy with it. It served me well. I worked in halls. We had our own family pool business at one point, and now I'm always come to a point where I feel like I'm always going to be involved in some way. That's why I try to do my little YouTube channel just to practice. I have no expectations with that. If you like my channel, subscribe. And if you don't, no big deal. It doesn't bother me. I'm not doing it I'm not doing it for fame and fortune. I'm just doing it for fun and because I'm obsessed with pool. I really like pool and pool equipment, and I like nerding out on the new technology and just being plugged in. I just love the community and something I really love to do. So I enjoy coming out here and trying my hand at commentary and basically anything to do with pool. So we got Patty here lining up this 1-9er. I think he's got a good chance. He's bending both knees and squinting one eye. That's usually a pretty good sign. So let's see. Gotta watch the double hit. Ooh, he made a good contact, but just a little outside. He is smiling. He knew he was going to be close on that. That was a good try. It was a good try, Patty. He only needs 2 more games. Percy needs 4. Percy's going to start grinding a little bit more now. He's going to try to get some opportunities going. This is close, but it looks like the one rail is just past the side pocket. Yeah, Patty's doing great for 65. I know another player that's pretty ruthless at about, he's got to be close to 80 years old, Mr. Paul English. He played in the event as well. Let me tell you, that guy's got a smooth stroke. Paul's been playing very, very long time. I've been playing against Paul English ever since my first night of league, basically. But yeah, Patty's looking good for 65. He's stroking the ball well. Going for a safety here. Maybe he was trying to make that 2-ball, but he kind of left it for Percy here now. Percy wants to hit this 1-ball, and he wants to leave it there. He wants to make sure he leaves the 1-ball there over the hole. And he hit it too thin. He lost the 1-ball. That was exactly what he didn't want to do. It might still go by the 3. It's tight. But I think it goes past the 3, so I think he's okay here. He's just a little... Oh, maybe it didn't go by the 3. Maybe it didn't go by the 3. Well, it's a good safety nonetheless.
It just spread. It just...
Paul's going to be 88. Oh my God. Yeah, I had a great uncle that passed away a couple of years ago at about 98 years old. My namesake. His name was Andrew Sands, and he lived in Calgary. He played pool until his late 80s as well, and my great uncle Andy, he was still beating me in his 80s. Like, that's one thing I love about pool is as long as you have your health, you can swing your arm. It's really not like I mean, the long days are what get you, but if you can keep your health and keep your mobility, pool is a great game to play. It's great for the mind. It's not like super physically exhausting, and I just think it's really good, you know. It's like one of those things that you can do way late into life, you know, and it keeps your brain sharp, and it's just a good game, you know what I mean? I'm really happy to see the game doing what it's doing these days. In the 90s when I was playing, the game was very popular up here in Edmonton, and we had like 13 or 14 different 9-foot pool halls. Like, it was crazy. It was definitely a peak, and it was definitely the place to be. And now, you know, admittedly, you know, Calgary is definitely the hotter spot for pool these days, and it has been probably for the last decade or maybe even two. But I feel like there might be a shift coming. I know I've heard a few rumblings of some other things happening in town here, one or two different things, and so we'll see. It'd be nice to have some, the more the merrier, right? More places to play, the better. I've always really liked Top Shots, and it's close to my house. I'll continue to come to Top Shots. And I'm really, really grateful for the team here at Top Shots that opened this place up. Because when they opened this place up, there wasn't much around, and it was a big risk, Pool was pretty dead at the time. And all the people involved in Top Shots, they took that risk, for the community. And they opened up this place, and every place is going to have its pros and cons, but this is a great place to play. It's a world-class facility. The tables are cared for well. The equipment is good, and the food is really good here. If you haven't been here and you're in the area, it's definitely worth a visit. Come and play. They always have specials going on. There's always tournaments and stuff. They got 12-foot tables. They got bar box tables. They got darts. They got ping pong. You name it. Like, they host big corporate events. It's a really great facility, and I'm glad to see that it's made it this far, and it's continuing to serve the community so well. It's really a great thing. So, but would I welcome other new things? Of course. Any more pool is good for me. Like I said, I'm obsessed with the game. More places to play, more tournaments to go to. Cool. I'm on board. This will probably still be my home base, though. It's the closest hall for me, and I like it here. But I just like playing pool tournaments and stuff, so I wish I had more time to go to more of the events in Calgary. They run some really nice events at Leather Pocket. My friend Ben Francis out there at Leather Pocket. Cheers to him. He does a lot of great things out there at Leather Pocket. Of course, Joanne, Dave, the Hidden Spot, they're doing amazing things. Dave Martin's been doing great things in pool for many, many years in Calgary, with juniors and now Joe with Hidden Spot. It's, Calgary's a cool place. When I used to play pool back in Calgary, I lived there for a short time. I used to go to this place called Black Wolf Billiards it was, and there was another place, Great White Billiards, I used to go to. Yeah. Just Alberta in general has so many great halls and stuff. Such a rich history in pool here in Alberta. Some of the top amateurs in the world are from here, so it's just a really, really great community to be a part of. Percy just 2 games away now. It's a race to 2. Mario says Calgary has a multi-millionaire helping. Well, sure. They didn't always have that, man. They didn't always have that. Sunset Billiards? I'm not sure I've been there. I used to work at the High Run Club when I was 18 here in town. And I used to work at the Q Club in Stony Plain Road back in the 90s. That was the biggest hall. We used to have the biggest tournaments around at that place. And I was working there with a guy, Brian Hansen, and Brian and I used to run the Sunday 8-ball tournament. And I believe the Q Club had I want to say 18 tables on one side and 18 on the other. Maybe I'm wrong there. Maybe it was 16 or something. we would get on a Sunday for our Race to 2 8-ball tournament, okay? Race to 2 8-ball, A side, B side. We would get a full 64 field every Sunday, and it was $5. I mean, that's how I learned. It was great. I would play, storied Alberta players, Bill Gann, big names, right? And we would go there and we would just try to beat the good old players, right? We were just young guys at the time, and we were trying to take out the old players. And there was a guy, Alvin Galenza, Jason. There's a good player in town, Jason Galenza. His father, Alvin, I'll never forget. Alvin got me really good one day. I'll tell you guys this story. So I was hanging out. I was hanging out at the hall. I think it was here, actually. I think it was at Top Shots, and Alvin was there, and we were reminiscing about our youth and my youth. And Alvin obviously wasn't young. Jason was young at the time, and we were talking about the old tournaments. And Alvin says, I'm like, Alvin, we always had fun chats and stuff about, I'm gonna kick your butt, or you're gonna kick my butt, or whatever. Anyway, he left me speechless one day. There was nothing I could say. I was making fun of him and giving him a hard time. And he turns to me and he says, hey man, the first time you beat me, you know what you did? I'm like, what? He's like, you called your mom. And the thing about it was true. It was true. I was like 16 or 17. And like Alvin was like one of the top players to beat. And I beat him in the lousy Race to 2 at the Q Club, man. And I had to phone my house. I called my mom. I was like, Mom, I beat Alvin at the tournament. So you know what? There was nothing I could say to that. He had me. My face turned red. I was a little embarrassed. Like, the truth hurts sometimes, you guys. Truth hurts. But that's just how into the game I've been my whole life. And like, I've ingrained myself into this community. I have people that I've known 30 plus years, and it's just a great thing to be a part of. Percy just punishing Patty here. 9-1, and he is the first one on the hill. And it looks like, it looks like the beginning of the end for Patty here. I gotta say, he's really in tough now, because he's got to beat Percy 2 games out of 3, or 2 games before Percy gets 1, right? That's tough. Yeah, Mario. Oh, you're in Medicine Hat. Oh, awesome. Yeah, there's some good players out that way for sure. Always have been. I know for one, I know Canadian champion snooker player Ben Riker. I think he was out in Medicine Hat. He used to live here and play here when I was growing up. There are a lot of great players out in Medicine Hat as well, all over Alberta and BC. Of course, you got the great Stan Taranjo from BC, Stephen Holem, Joe Spence. A lot of great players coming out of BC, a lot of young talent now. And then, of course, you got the East Coast, but I just think Alberta as a whole it's always done so well in amateur, so well. Going to Vegas, you go to BCA or whatever, and it's like Alberta teams, they're up there. For a long time, the Calgary teams were the first ones that were winning in Vegas, and then it was the Edmonton boys, and yeah, it's great, man. It's great. It's great to be a part of it. Coming down to a close in this event here. Let's see what got a couple more matches to go for sure. Patty's still in this, it's not over till it's over. He's fighting with everything. He's fighting for every ball. got a little half ball jump here. Oh, nice stroke. Percy can smell the blood in the water. I think he's looking at potentially playing this 2, but also swinging at the 9 as well. He's looking at the shot line for the 2. He could stun it and get for both, you know, good chance for both. Okay, he didn't play for both at all. Oh, and he bumped that open, so the 4 ball goes now into the bottom left, so that worked out really well for him. If Percy can get a good positional shot on this to the 4 ball, it's a shoe-in to win this rack. Yeah, so now he's got to draw back for the 5. And he'd like to draw a little too far, you know what I mean? Like, he'd like to, because of the angle he has, he'd like to draw it about where he is now, like along that line. He wants to be on the left-hand side of the 5. Wants to get up there. He fell a little bit flat here, I'm not sure, so he may have to play top here now and come across and play that 6 into the bottom right-hand corner. You're on the wrong side of the ball. Oh, he's thinking inside, and he can get all the way under the 6 that way. I don't get too greedy with this. I just one rail across and play the 6 into the bottom right. Well, he understroked that ball, but if he hits it, you see what I mean? If he hits it about a foot harder, he's got a perfect stop into the corner. It doesn't go past the 9, but he does have a shot for a 6-9 combination if he wants. Honestly, he could roll up to the 7 ball with the cue ball here and play a safety. Yep, that's a shot. I didn't mind it. Easy safety, right? If you want to see Patty fluke the 9 ball here, raise your hand. I mean, I just want to see hill action. I don't care who it is or what the scenario is. I just like to see hill action 9 ball. Who doesn't love a good hill game? I'm rooting for Patty here. Come on, Patty. Fluke the 9. Come on, Patty. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That was close. And that was close, you guys. That was close. We almost had some hill action. As far ahead as Percy is, he's definitely got to be feeling the fact that, you know, it could be hill if he doesn't get out here. And with random people just walking by the tournament table like they don't know what's going on, it adds a little extra element, you know? Powered that one up. This for the victory. That's going to be it. Percy Potts. I think we're going to probably restart this stream. I'm just going to talk to Chris here and we're going to do that.
the double dipping? No.
You gotta play buds.
Yeah,
You gotta play buds.
Hit subscribe on that.
We'll restart the stream after this one.
I just thought they had just
Yeah, and then, you know what I mean? It's not fucking. Yeah, and then it's like, if we live in
oh, okay.
or you can just click this. Start streaming and start streaming. I'll keep that open.
Where do I
Once you work it, I can put these things together.
Sorry, man. And
Okay, you guys, we're gonna restart the stream for the final. So we're just gonna keep it going for this match. This match is gonna be Percy Potts versus Buds Lellis. It's gonna be a 10-7 race. Percy going to 10, Buds going to 7. Again, this is the Wild Rose 16th annual handicap tournament. Brought to you by Top Shots Billiards and Ping Pong, Varsity Kitchen Bar and Burgers, Elaine Reaper and Mara Cormier at Remax Plus Realty, and Town Billiard Products. I'm your host, Andrew Jaworski. You can check me out at Jaworski Pool Practice on YouTube. I am the regional representative for Salado app in Alberta. And I am a local ambassador, brand ambassador for Brunswick Lucasi, QNCase.com. You can check it out at QNCase.com. We carry all kinds of billiards equipment, all kinds of brands. If you're looking for something, hit me up. I can get you a deal. Or visit QNCase.com. Use my discount code Jaworski20 for 20% off. I think Percy's just taking a break here. They're just going to get started right away here, so I'll be right back.
how you doing, man? Some jumping jacks?
Percy wants to chop. He said, well, let's just chop it 3 hours. Already here, the 50. Yeah, I'll fucking chop it.
I mean, the way I look at it, I'm here this long. I don't
No, I know. I know. It's like,
Because I'm like, to me, like, if it's like the Friday night,
chop and make an extra $200 and fuck it with
yeah, right?
guys started? We can talk if we want to still play it. Yeah, you gotta play it out.
Jordan and the Jordan.
But I don't know if I'm gonna make it for the final because I gotta work in the morning.
Get going, man.
You wanna? Yeah. Should we just split? The thing's gonna be over at 2 o'clock. Because if we have to, if I make it to the final, I'm just gonna play you. If you want,
Yeah. Well, I mean,
we're gonna be here till 4.
yeah, I know, but there's no point chopping 3 ways because you're cutting in the 4th place guy.
Yeah, that's what. But it's,
So it's like I'll lose $60 from what I'm already at right now.
what do you mean?
Well, if you chop it with 4th place 3 ways, it's like $14.50 each, but it's like I'm already guaranteed $15.
Well, just take your 15 and we'll take the rest.
I don't know. I mean, I've also been sitting here for fucking 5
Yeah,
hours.
and then you're gonna play at 2 o'clock because I'm not
Yeah.
gonna split with you if I make it. If you don't want to split now, then I'm offering it now.
If you guys want to chop it,
You wanna?
I don't know.
Because he doesn't want to play either because it's late. Yeah, he's down to just give you the 15 and we'll split the rest.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I just feel like
I don't think Brian will be happy. Like you got to play up the turn.
I'm not gonna stay. We're gonna stay here till 5 in the morning.
Disqualify all 3. I'll take it. Just kidding.
What do you want to do?
It's up to you.
Yeah, it's up to him. We're okay with it, but it's up to him. It's fucking 11 o'clock. Because I know you're gonna try to wait until whoever gets to the final and then split, but it's not worth it for us to sit here and battle for that long. When we may as well just let him in too.
they don't want to play. Those guys don't want to play.
Because by the time we play, it's gonna be fucking 2 o'clock in the morning. And he's gonna wait for one more match. Like, we may as well just chop now. Like, he said he's guaranteed 15. We're willing to give him the 15 he's guaranteed and split the rest. But because if I win, I'm gonna fucking make him play. Because he doesn't want to split now.
Good luck, Joseph.
Yeah, you too. He said he has a problem with putting me in fourth place. Because if I go to the final, I'm going to want to play the final. Stay here till 6 o'clock in the morning if I have to. I mean, why not just cut in the fourth place guy too?
I mean, I would. I just like, at this point, I don't know. Okay, thanks.
Because I guarantee you our match is going to take like fucking 2.5 hours.
I'm planning to take off. Calling tomorrow. Calling sick tomorrow. Also, I have to wake up 2 o'clock in the morning. All numbers. I want to make a number, but I don't want my target to go outside. I'm preserving a cargo because I'm playing money game. You know, it's not to get an opponent right. You have the cargo, it's too high. I'm 573. I can beat 600. I can usually beat 600 cargo. Even more. Like I can even beat Dexter Yanis. He's not in the mood. Sometimes it's your condition, right? It's not always, you're not always playing good. There are times that no matter what you do, you can practice. So what's the decision? Did they're calling Carlos?
I don't know. How much is the Chris? How much is the pot?
What's that?
How much is the pot? You said.
2,080 for first, 1,500 for second, 750 for third. I think it's like 43.30 altogether. If you split it 3 ways, it works out to like 14.50 each.
But you're guaranteed 15.
I'm guaranteed 15. So
You should get the 15.
Yeah, so it's essentially, but it just feels like I'm just walking away from everything, and then you guys are chopping like first and fourth.
Oh, you feel slighted.
Well, no, I mean, it's just like realistically, that's what's happening. I'm walking away with second place. You guys are chopping first and fourth. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see how you see it. No, we're just trying to do.
No, and I get that. But it's all, hey, man, dude, I work at a refinery in Sherwood Park. I get up every day at 6 o'clock.
And I know, like, if one of us make it to the final, we're going to want to play too.
Yeah, it's just like hey, I hear you. Like, it's not that it's not that I don't want to play. I mean, I get that it's like a fucking long day. I've been sitting here for 5 hours. No, I know that. But I mean,
talked about it, and he said if he gets to the final, he's gonna want to play too.
Yeah, no, and I get it. And I,
Yeah, how much? What would the so say if he took the 1,500, what would that leave us?
it would leave you guys like pretty much $3,000 to split almost. So it's like
you won't
it's
all
like
get 15. You said it was 14.
well, yeah. So I mean, like maybe I don't know,
so
14,
we get like 1,400.
14 each.
14
Yeah.
something.
Well, I just told them like, so since I'm walking away with what I'm already here, and they're saying, to me it's just like it's not a great deal. You know, one of those you double up. I don't know. I think at this point, so there would be 22. 2250 they will get 14. You're not gonna. No, that's what I said. I'm walking away. No. I mean, if they want to chop it up, it's not even like it's a big money thing for me. It's just like I just don't see the point in me walking away after 5 hours, walking away with nothing else. You know. Yeah. So, what would be more thinking of good? Well, they're both just like, well, if either of us make it to the final, we're not going to try. Yeah, so they're kind of just trying to like, push me into chopping it down. But I mean, you know, like I don't lose at all. I know, exactly. Like you need to be doing something extra. Yeah, exactly. Like they are. Yeah, exactly. One of them's gonna walk in there. Like if they want to take 1,000, you know, if they did something like that. Like Brian said, like that, like they decide which one is going to play through, and then they can chop whatever they think together. Yeah, I mean, there's no good way to do it. It's got to be I think it was. I think it was they want me to take pictures.
That's good. Okay. Let's play. Like me, like they both think it's a cakewalk to beat you or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, whatever. Me, I'm not walking up to
And at least we'll give the viewers something more.
Yeah,
Okay, this is what we're gonna do. That's what Brian suggested, and I ran it by them. And they're happy. So just one more race to beat.
Yes, that's fine. I think that makes sense because I don't know, he wants a chance to win. And they're saying that
they're like, yeah, there's no guarantee.
yeah. Yeah. Go get him.
And if you guys don't mind scorekeeping on here and there, please. Sure. Thank you.
Okay, everybody, we are back. Had a bit of a situation where some players are tired, some You know, players sometimes they want to, they're tired of playing, they want to go home, blah blah blah. But we're playing an event here, and people want to win the event, and so Percy's going home, and Buds is going to play Chris for first place in the final. So this is going to be your final, folks. Chris Reed versus Buds Lellis. Race to 8 for the cash and the title. We are live. Once again, this is the final of the Top Shots Wild Rose 16th annual. And here we go, the lag. So Buds wins the lag. I'd like to thank Top Shots Billiards and Ping Pong for the opportunity to do some commentary tonight. I'd like to thank our sponsors, Top Shots Billiards and Ping Pong, Varsity Kitchen Bar and Burgers, Town Billiard Products, and Elaine Reaper and Maria Cormier at Remax. Thank you to all the sponsors and everyone involved in the tournament. I'd like to thank the tournament directors, all the staff, for everything this weekend. It's been a fantastic event, and it is all culminating here into this final. Race to 8, Chris Reed, Buds Lellis. Here we go. First rack, Buds to break. Pretty dead break, pretty bad rack. And it looks like scratch on the break. Ball in hand for Chris. See you, broski. So here we go. Chris is setting up his angle here. He's going to play for the 2 into the top right, it looks like. I've been watching Chris play for a while, and I got Chris and I play Summer League together. Very strong player. Very impressed with his shot selection, his stroke. Sure, he missed that ball in hand, whatever. The guy's been waiting 6.5 hours to play this match, so, and there's been a little bit of drama as far as the end of the tournament here. Some people dropping out and stuff, and it's been it's been a little bit complex. Some players want to keep playing, some players don't. Some players want to win the event. Some players are here for the cash, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. I always play tournaments to try to win the tournament. So, but yeah, I'm seeing it more and more these days where tournaments get to the last 5 or 6 players and they start wanting to chop the events, and it's just, I'm not into that. I'm into seeing a champion. I'm into playing tournaments to the end. I'm into, so heads up to anyone that asks me to split. No, not splitting. I'm not doing this for the cash. I'm doing this for the tournament. I'm doing this for the trophy. I'm not interested in splitting. I don't care if you think you're a better player or anything like that. I'm not into splitting. I'm here to win. I'm here to win the tournament. If you ever play me in a tournament, just don't even bother asking me to split. I play. And if I can't play, I just go home. Is he going to touch a rail? Doesn't look like the 8-ball touched a rail there, so Chris is going to give a ball in hand here. I think he's a little bit frustrated, but he's going to settle in. This is a late tournament, though. There are 118 entries, and some matches go a little bit, run a little bit over time and stuff like that. So, you know what I mean? It's easy for these tournaments to run late. And you really gotta work on finishing these events sooner, right? Taking fewer entries, maybe. I don't know, but it does create a bit of a scenario at the end, especially when people are working the next day and stuff. You know. But anyway, let's focus on the game at hand. All that aside, it's been a fantastic event. We are here in the final. Quick race to 8, shouldn't take too long. And 0-0. Bud's trying to get some safety action going, but Chris is pretty good at kicking, so. Yeah, I agree with you, Mario. You've got to be prepared for these long tournaments. It's not a new thing. They are long, you know. I always say it's a war of attrition, these events. So ball in hand here for Buds. He wanted to draw that way back. He had a little smile on his face there. He didn't hit the sweet spot there at all. Good safety from Chris there. It's a good kick from Buds there. First game's been a real safety battle so far. Unfortunately, guys, I'm not sure if I can actually make it through this event myself. I also have to work in the morning, so I'll try to make it a few games and see, you know, hopefully I can make it to the end. I think he's going to play another safe. Oh no, nice shot. Nice shot. Tried to play that window to get out for the 4 ball. I'm not sure what he's going to do in the 5 here. He flukes the 6 ball. Shot. There's safety here against Chris. Yeah, you guys, unfortunately, I'm going to have to pack it in here after this game. I just have too much to do tomorrow, unfortunately. I can't really be sticking around for this match. I'm really sorry about that, but it's getting late. It's almost 12 o'clock. I gotta work. I gotta get up at like 5:30 tomorrow, so it's gonna be rough already. What's he gonna do here? Oh, he's gonna leave him long. That's a smart shot. the first game here. Hopefully Chris can take advantage of this. I'm sure if he didn't win from here, he'd be very disappointed. So let's see. Play just a little touch inside to straighten out the cue ball. Play the 8 in the middle. It's a little bit funny here. Would I like to hit that just a little bit harder? He should be okay. He could roll down to the top of the table and come back and be good to let the stroke out, actually. Nice shot. Yeah, you guys. I'm going to call it for tonight. I'd like to thank Top Shots Billiards and Ping Pong for the opportunity. Once again, Varsity, Kitchen Bar Burgers, Elaine Reaper, and Mario Cormier, such great supporters of our amateur community. Thank you so much. And Town Billiard Products. Thank you, Brian and the team at Top Shots for the opportunity. Great event. Unfortunately, I gotta run. I gotta get up early tomorrow, so I can't stick around. Congratulations to whoever takes it down. And I'll be signing off. You guys have yourselves a great night. Thanks for tuning in.
Good. Well, it's free. Yeah, it's free. It's free. That's why I'm here right now. But I can still get the tip. Right here. I wish I would have played this guy from the first match I had in the tournament. The guy asked me, the other side there? And I was like, no, I don't play pool anymore. Like, I literally, like, I don't ever have that. And then I win. And then, like, after I lost the tournament, I asked the guy to play for 1,000. And he said, which way is this? The thing is that. You do? Yeah. I just play it. He goes, yeah. Like, exactly. And then the guy who plays Willie, no, he beats him. Really building some confidence lately, eh? I think I crushed him. The guy slotted really two games. Eh? The guy slotted really two games. Man, I'm so scared. They think I'm all crazy. Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wants to boo me for 10-20K.
No way.
He wants him 9-7 spot. I said, no, it's almost 90. I said, 97 is ridiculous.
Yeah, that is.
I like beat him, but it's barely.
That's in one hole. Yeah. Unless he has enough winnings. But I get it hard to think. Oh, I know. That's what I get it hard to start. Yeah. Oh, it's gotta be a weird vibe. I didn't play too much. I was in Calgary for snooze. Party harder, right? Apparently he just drinks like a fish.
Yeah, literally like it was Friday. I was here like 5, no 4. Like, yeah, close actually 4:45 till like 2 a.m. So that's like almost 8 hours. And then Saturday I was here at 10:30 till like 3:30. What is that? What did you only on Friday I only got 1. Saturday I got 2. And Sunday I got 2.
But I you like
Actually, come on. But it makes it harder to win. I told him I'm coming back to water because they will minimum wage for 8 hours extra. And I want all the perks of this. 15 hours. They pay higher taxes. It gives
oh,
me
so
higher
you're
taxes.
renewed again now?
You're rich. He's never make it work. Then, yeah, so I get 120 out on Friday. And then I get 120 on Friday. Pretty cool. It's like 25%.
Chris, you could put like some music on or something, like even yeah, even just like not super loud, but yeah.
Glad he wasn't stupid.
Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, Sundays. Wait. They're trying to tell me that I need to flip it. Phone it. They were a whole round ahead. Like losing it behind me, and I was like, it's not even acknowledging it.
It's not pretty.
What's your score here? 6?
Oh, yeah, no, sir. It burnt too. Yeah, just put yours up too.
What's gonna?
Even that $9 equals over the profit makes the game so uncomfortable. Your $9 games a bit of it. Yes. Good.
quality finish there, Chris.
Yeah, it's like driving for a 40 hours. Endurance, man. All road. I told him, let's go to Calgary, double up that $2,000. Cal's tournament starts in the morning. All right. Good job. Yeah. Okay, you're both here.
Yeah, thanks, Alex.
Of course, man. Yeah.
Great.
Just collect your trophy and check.
That's right. When you're drawing check, right? Yeah. You gotta have the drawings. Yeah, the big novelty check. Yeah, that's really all I want.
You guys mind if I get a
Picture of you holding a.
I got a big long sleeve ahead.
Yeah.
I might take the
So if you don't have any cash to use, it's all
What?
Yep.
Souvenir
Okay.
info.
I think I get a picture.
Well done, Chris. What's YouTube, man? Awesome.
When you make that.
I don't know the
Thanks for playing with the fun too. Freaking hard. Oh man, that was like. I know it was gonna. Oh, you guys really picked up the play in the last few rounds. It's just like fighting through the. I know. I don't think it's coming for a long, long time. That's crazy. Do you guys have pills?
I am clear.